Oh, reconnection successful. Okay. What the heck, man? What happened? I have no idea what the heck just happened. Out of nowhere, it's just, like, dropped. I'm not using Streamlabs. I'm on OBS. I'm just on OBS. Well, it's back now. I don't know what the heck just happened. It's back to normal. So something got reset somewhere. Anyway. Oh, did it not? Hold on, let me see. Did it close the... No, the giveaway still got... Cool. Alright. Let the intruder dirty up your car. What do you do? Oh. Oh no, you dirtied up my truck. It is less than an hour. Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. What do you... So does it just, like... I'm gonna buy another car. I'm not even gonna bother... which one of these has, like, the less scuffed? How scuffed is your car, sir? Or ma'am? Visual condition, excellent. I shall schedule a meeting with you. Oh, God. Lady, watch out! Oh, she didn't get... Okay. Shut up. Freaking radio. Wait. Oh, it's back, I thought I hit, like, a meeting for... Oh, it's the purple one. Okay, hold on. Wide turn. There we go. There you are. Oh, boy. Back that ass up. Back that ass up, yo lady. I'm here to repossess your car. You will give it to me for free. It's all mine now. One of these days. One of these days they'll add it so that way I can do that. Remember the price of the car is, how about 5,500? How about 5,500? Fine. Like, I'm such a deal maker, man. Or the deal. Alright, grab it. Grab it. It's mine. Customer waiting. We gotta go back. Yeah. Gotta get back. Someone wants to buy my Thunderbird. No! No, come back. You can definitely buy it. Damn it. Okay. I think it's just... Was it just dirty? I think it was. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it, I don't think. No, go back. There we go. Wait, no, drop the... There we go. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Foam. Alright. Is this already on foam? Yeah, okay. This looks like every other crossover I see on the road. Is it the brand name? Is it crossover? California? That was an actual license plate. Was it? Wait, no, yeah, the other one I have was, New York. And the other one I think was, like, Idaho? These are all actual license plates. Go across, go across. That should be everything. Do we need to get on top? Do we need to jump up here? Climb on the car? Yeah. Just be sure to open up the sunroof before you're doing anything. And I also need to climb on top again. Put my dirty shoes on here. You need some dirt. It adds some character. Value of any has increased. Oh, I need to, scanner. Nothing here is at 0. Market value is at 6 grand. I think we could do better. I think we do. We can probably... Do I need to do a muffler? Do I need to do a muffler check? Do I have to do that again? Do I need more tape? I hope I don't. Oh, repair. Front. Alright. Any leaks? Any leaks from the, Nope, seems good, lady. This is, completely fine. You can... Absolutely nothing is wrong with the transmission, I can assure you. Exhaust catalytic converter durability 27. I forget, what the heck was the problem with this again? Was there a problem with this? I think it was just the look. Muffler clutch. Oh, polish. It's not well, I mean, I don't think we even really need to care about it. I think we're fine. Let's just sell this damn thing. This is a perfectly fine vehicle. Everyone would be happy with it. Alright. Vehicle ad. Oh, I need to take pictures of it. Get my tablete. Oh, I got it. Let's do it from this side. Oh, action shot. Oh, yeah. Erotica. Fantastic. Drivable. Yeah. Okay, 6. So its market value is 6.7. How about 8 grand? How about... Yeah, that looks good. I think it's good. Still for that. Just a slight markup. It's kind of, you know, it's a little bit of a sailor's fee. It's, you know, everyone does it. Do I need to stay up to stop vandals, or is it just like one of them came over, kicked my car tire, and left? I think I'm just gonna go to. I'm gonna go to slip. What do you do to my car? Well, luckily nothing happened. I can't buy anything though. Ah, hello, sir and or madam and non-binary fellows. What is it? What was the thing I was to? Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. That's what was written. What was another one? There was like another one that I read that was had that same sort of a same energy. You like, yes? You like, yes? It's beautiful. It's a wonderful car. You love it. You drive best 10 minutes your life. Trust.
No.
That's right. It's NO, but it's also NOS. It's got NOS. You seen Furious of the Fast. You will love. It go real fast. It go vroom. Vin Diesel will not know on who you is. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's like I'm I advertise this is to like legit like used car unlicensed car dealerships in this. Oh wait, no, they got rid of that. That's right. That was the thing that got recently passed in Texas. They got rid of the paper plates. You can't get those anymore. You gotta buy them. It's gonna be metal. Come on, come on. I know you love it. Yeah, I say you love it. Oh, I see. Oh, really? You think you know better than me? How about this? How about $6,900? How about $6,900? How about $6,900? How about $6,900? No, get the hell out of my store. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Dude, do you see these hood scoops? You're saying that that's only worth $4.5 grand? What are you trying to rob me? I know what I got. It may not be a 1985 Ford F-150, but I know what I got. Hey, what is this license plate? Is it Ohio? So we got Ohio, California. The truck that I'm using is New York. Oh, yes. No, $6,900. $6,900. $6,900. No, get out. Get out. Is this entire thing just gonna be a back and forth of haggling? Fine. How about 7 grand? How about 500? How about 300? There. Oh man, I'm so good at this game. Definitely didn't get ripped off. Says he knows what he got. Immediately caves.
Hell no.
Come on, guy. It's a muscle car. It's a muscle car. You look like you got big muscles. You want big muscle car for a big muscle guy like you. It's on July 7th? What? Who the heck pinged me? Oh. Oh, yeah. That was an incorrect date. Yeah, I accidentally got a friend's birthday mixed up with Ralph Yarbrough's. Had them two flipped. Oops. Oh yes, dude, you got with what you're rocking is not surprising. Okay, how about 6,200? That's the maximum offer. I think you can go a bit more. How about 5,700? Is that really the most? Okay, how about we go 5,500? Make it a round. Yeah.
How's it going, kid? Got a client and the cash is in. Remember, it won't always be this smooth, but as long as you keep on top of things, you'll always come out ahead. Get back to work, because without more cars, there's no cash to be made.
Sheesh. What time is it? Okay, it's 11. Alright, we're still fine. Crap. Email. Ron done. Junkyard! During a routine patrol of the scrapyard, we came across an abandoned vehicle. The vehicle is rusty, appears to be neglected, but it seems to be fully operational. It's not listed on stolen in the registry. If you're interested, please take it. Yeah, dude, I'd even take it if even it was stolen. That's the best kind. Just take the plates off and then scrub the VIN number off. No one will know the difference. Crap, where's... Okay. Oh, I was gonna be like, nature can't stop me, and saw there's a fence. Excuse me. Sorry. I need to go. Need to go around here. There we go. Nature will stop me, and so will man. With this freaking gate. Oh, it's down. Okay, so turn here. Right. Moat! That's what you need for the, MMOLB. You can't get any moats, though. I have to wait until, like, 6 p.m. tomorrow. How have you been? How's everything? Everything is okay. I'm excruciatingly tired every bit of the day. Which is why I drink, like, an entire 15 case of Monsters every day. It's the only thing that keeps my heart pumping. That and an excessive amount of amphetamines. Oh, tow truck? What? If you're gonna be a hill diver, you gotta get used to taking a lot of amphetamines. Oh, God. There's another one with a freaking hood scoop. Again, like, what was it? I mean, there's a number of freaking cars that have, like, random other unnecessary car stuff. Oh, it's not right. Whether or not it's like a scoop, but it doesn't really help out the engine. There's some that have like a spoiler, even though it's like a front-wheel drive. There's like no actual reason to get any traction on the back. You know, it's very nice that he just let me take this. Usually if you go to a junkyard and try to do this stuff, they will ask for like some money. There's no gear shifting, is there? No, there isn't. Okay. There is a horn. Yeah. god. Oh man. Oh no. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Ugh. There actually is some pull. There's some pull on the back here when you're driving this car. Dragging this car along. Like you can feel, you can actually kind of, well, not really feel. I don't have a controller on me with Rumble, but I mean, you can see a bit of the pull. I can appreciate the physics in that. Okay, so we need, well, we're gonna clean it. We're gonna clean it first. That's right. We'll clean it and then we'll get the rust off. And that should be everything. Oh wait, and then release. Keep forgetting that. Well, I'm not dragging it away. Let me do my fun thingy. Soapy, 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 soapy water. Oh, I never checked on what license plate this thing has. If they're going to actually be using, like, real state license plates, I am very curious on what they all have. Because we have California and New York, which pretty much says this can take place literally anywhere. Now, if it was, like, Nevada, California, Arizona, it's like, we're probably in Calneva then. Or if it's Utah, then maybe, like, Elko. Another car for the collection. Okay, so we need sandpaper first. This will be fun. This is also another muscle car that I have to do this for. Do muscle cars just rust? Is that why there isn't any more muscle brand cars? Okay, go up and away. Scratch. Okay. Oh, right, I need to get every single friggin' every bit off. Every little possible bit that could be construed as rust. Okay. Almost. Oh god, what am I missing? Oh, the And then a bed over here. Okay, is it in the front? Is it underneath the... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. So I think it's in the same locations every time. For any car that has just, like, this spot. Is that, like... I don't remember putting this on here. Is that, like, bird poo? Or is that... I don't think I did that. Yeah, no. That's... Can I put putty on? Oh, I guess I did scrape it. Okay. Yeah, can I get, like, a wider shot? Can it... God, eventually it just stops tracking. Okay. I think I may also need to check if it's the same problem for each of these kinds of vehicles too, so I need to go out and get more tape before selling this off. More putty. I wonder if Play-Doh, you could probably just put it on there and anyone wouldn't even notice. By the time they actually, like, realize, oh, it's just Play-Doh. It's already kind of, like, gone. So we need putty, stuff on there. Scrape off, okay. Here we go, I can see this now. This is a lot easier than having it be white on white. Scrape. Stuff there. Okay. And, you know, I was playing this game and I was thinking, man, I'm probably going to have to do a bunch of work because it's like a simulator and I'm going to actually need to put in a bunch of effort. And here I am actually doing all the damn work. What kind of place is this? I imagine there's probably stuff that you can unlock later. Or you can grab, like, that tow truck and just have this be, like, a lot faster. Like, I'd probably already be done and this thing would be brand new. Sell it for 80 grand. Oh, I need to get the stuff on top, too. There we go. No scuff. Oh, wait. There, you won't even know. Just leave the rest of this on. You'll never notice the scuff while you're out driving it. That'll be $28,000, please. Cross it over. Just make sure it's all get painted up. There's no spot unpainted. Just cover the muscle. Nobody likes muscle cars. They like muscle cars, but they don't like muscle cars. Only the weak and feeble like muscle cars. Buy our muscle cars. Our muscle cars are more muscular. They even have abs on them. People call them dents, but we call them abs. Get out of here. How much for it's just this side, right? Okay, thank God. What? Getting close. Come on. Oh, thank you. Okay, well that worked. Okay, so then we can just. Oh wait, I need to scan the thing. Right. Oh my God. This thing is freaking busted. I mean, we got this for free anyway. You can definitely see on why it was in a junkyard. But the guy said it ran fine, wasn't stolen. But I think we just put it for sale. But it says $3 grand. I wonder if we can get away with 5 Gs. What time are we having? What time we got? Okay, 11:30. Yeah, this will be the last car. Then I'll switch it over and just wait for the lead up. Do a spin real quick. Let's get our... Gotta get our photos. Open the door. Let me out! Hey, baby. You wanna buy this car? Oh, you'll love this car, baby.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, no. They don't even want it for free. Not even that lady wanted it for free. It's drivable at least. Okay, what was it? You can get for 5 grand. Yeah, we can put that out for 5 grand. No, baby, come back. You'll love it. Hey, lady, how's it going? Oh, it's a 600C. It's a muscle car. You like muscles? I know you like muscles. You look like the type that would look at muscles and go, wow. It's even from Arizona. So you know what that means. Anything to come by when we're talking about, like, Wolfenstein, trust me, you're gonna want to be from Arizona, so that way you can get shot in the face by Hitler. Which is an actual thing that happened in Wolfenstein. It was such a very out-of-pocket scene, too. It was insane. Yo, what's up? Come on. It's the one car. You're only here because you saw the one car. There is no other car for you to confuse it with. It is the only car that's up for sale right now. Yeah! How about 45? How about 43? Huh? How about 4250? Man, I'm good haggling.
We're on the right path, kid. but I think it's time to step up our game.
No, it's
Check
not.
the PC for some upgrades we can make to the business.
Okay, is there a... Do I get a hard save? Alright. This is where I'm going to stop playing this game for now. We have about a bit over 20 minutes, but I want to at least make sure there's like some downtime between now and then. Is there anyone that wanted to go for the giveaway? Okay, well right now it's just Final Corgi. I want to get my soundtrack. Where's my sweet soundtrack that I can have in the bag? Beautiful. Well, I guess if I just hit choose a winner, I wonder who it's going to choose. It's going to be very hard to pick. Ah! Yeah! At least it's how... It's good to know that this thing works. This is the first time I'm actually using it. So let's go ahead and let's get the wheel up here. Of all the different games... Oh, I need to get my... Where is... Hold on, I need to pull up my... Where's my file? Where's my file? Where's my file? Shoot stuff. Here we go. Okay. And it should be under... Oh, it adjusted. Crap. Okay, that needs to be worked on. I need to be on the Artist Pro. There we go. Now I need to bring this back over here. Okay. Transition. It's the wheel of the different games. And we're gonna do this at the end of each of the different end of conferences that we have. So this will be the first one that we got going on. So congratulations, Final Corgi. Let's see on which of these games you're gonna go home with. Bad Games Tycoon 2? Yes, it is! Okay. Now, I'm gonna keep the same rules. Do you want Bad Games Tycoon 2, or do you want to spin one more time for a different game? Final Corgi 2! What do you think of Final Corgi 2? You want to go home with Mad Games Tycoon 2? Or you want to take your chance and spin again? Alright, I'll give you a little... How much latency does it even have for the stream? Let me see. Okay, well, Final Corgi 2, I'm just gonna give you this code. Feel free to do with it as you... Oh, I need to do it from the different... Right. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put it over to the... winning screen. Let me get the... I can pull up from over here. So I can... Okay, Mad Games Tycoon 2. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So at least now I can take that off of the wheel. All right. Oh, I need to hold on. Let me open up the Steam key wheel again, and now I can delete it. Now I can save it. There we go. Alrighty. And then I'll open up the giveaway again, so that way if they want to do it again, all they gotta do is just type it in again. Keep it open. There is potential that if nobody else goes, they will walk away with 3 or 4 games, depending on when the crossover for the Xbox game show is. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready. Oh, also, I'm like an affiliate now. Let me turn this music down. I'm like an affiliate these days. So they're forcing me to do ads. If one has I try to do it so that way there isn't any pre-roll ads at the very least. But it is like 3 minutes for every hour. So, I'll hold off on it, but when we're about 5 minutes till, I will run ads at least. Had to get that done. I'm gonna go get something to drink, and I would suggest like you go ahead and do it as well. Get something to drink, get something to eat, go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alrighty. We'll have a good little sit for until the next showcase happens. Oh, I gotta save this now because we don't have that key anymore. Okay, and I'll put this over here. So that way it pops over there. Okay. We're gonna be looking at the Game Awards. He'll be showing over here. I don't think I have any. You see display. Yeah, I need to change it back over to the LG. Oh, dude, Trivago, perfect. I love Trivago. It goes and you buy the thing and you can do these things. Okay, we can turn this on. Turn that off. And I don't think I have any. I don't have any Xbox merch. How does it sprinkle up? I'm already at 30. Why is it so loud in my ears? I don't have much, like, any kind of, like, Xbox merchandising aside from, like, the console that I own. I mean, this is the closest I got was I got a little Master Chef. Oh, wait, no, that's right. The guy that was messaging me earlier, he actually got me. I forgot I have this thing. It's like this little toy where they have like the energy sword. Oh, they do own Fallout though. I don't know where I think it got tossed because I. All right, back. Give me a second. I think I have. Yeah, I forgot that Microsoft actually owns Bethesda. I don't think I have any, like, Bethesda headwear, though. So I don't get to have, like, fun, like, the Sonic thing. So I guess the closest that I will come to is the Ebonheart Pact for Elder Scrolls Online. Because that I have, of course, obviously. And then, oh shit, I have this thing. No, get on there! That reminds me, I really did forget that they actually did put fishing into Fallout 76. I still haven't touched that game since that update, though. There we go. The latch on here is a lot weirder to get than what they did for Fallout 4. But I guess the other thing also is, like, since we have Fallout, I do have this thing. This is the actual Pip-Boy that they came out for the show. It says 12 on here. I don't think it's 12 o'clock yet. The time is wrong. But it is really neat where you have the, I don't know why I put this thing on. I need to actually show it in here. In case you haven't seen these things, these are like die casts they did for the Amazon show that they're more than likely going to showcase like Season 2 coming up in this. That's why we're in Microsoft. They do have it, and you can switch between like the different stuff. You can even put on to like radio, so you can press the button. Or if you don't want to listen to that, you do have the option of turning it on. There we go. So you can like listen to KLBJ if you're in Austin or wherever. And they got like little animations from the show. Yeah. It's a really neat thing. It's a really cool thing that they did. They got on here. You can also press it and it shows up a little light, like a little flashlight in the game. Nifty little thing. I do need to change the setting on it though, which I think is data and then maintenance. And then we'll do set date and time. So at least the date's correct. It is definitely 6/8. Happy birthday, Ralph Yarborough. And it's 11:55. This says 10. I think that's 10. No, go pick up here. There we go. 11:55. And then if you want to like have it set somewhere, they do have the option because it is sort of like charged. It does like an alkaline battery though, so it does last a bit longer. It's not lithium. They do have like a little case here, so you can just plug it in, and it takes like USB-C into the little port. Just attach this here, and you can plug it into the back. Right there. So you can just have this on display, and it just becomes like a little alarm clock, and you just totally have it as like a an alarm clock. How much time do we have? 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in for 3-minute ads, just that way when it's done, you don't have to be bothered for like the next hour at least. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna put the Master Chief away. Oh yeah, also, thank you to, I want to say this, thank you, Los Oldrompins 73, Theobald 512, Errantly Aaron, all y'all for following, and then thanks Dano for subscribing. Alrighty. We're starting. We're starting. Alright. I'll expect pretty much anything that comes from this is just going to be more like... we're going to talk about Outer Worlds, obviously, because they go direct. And that's the first thing we're going to talk about. Okay.
Do you think I care that the colony is in
4
disarray?
years later?
We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies.
Ah, time space.
So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now,
Capitalism is
let's
from
get
space.
out there and buy our way to victory.
I remember enjoying the first Outer Worlds. Not like overly, not like how many times I played Fallout, but
Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. Although the cost may be high,
I don't think Auntie was.
one day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and yearning for you.
Oh. Thanks, Frankie. Or Dino, or somebody who's
An adventure made for capitalism. by
Yeah!
Capitalism.
couple days before
Inflate our
Halloween.
impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
I am, because I actually am curious on if Obsidian has, like, how much they worked on for this
World
game.
premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humansupreme.
Oh, look at the mouse don't really move at all. You can't really tell what it's actually saying. Oh, dude, radical! Oh, wait, this is, oh, this is, crap. What the heck was the name of this game again? The only thing I know about this, remember much about this game, was that, the Rick and Morty guy was, like, a really big part of it, and now that's kind of, gotten a sour taste in everyone's mouth. Pyramid Head! This is Silent Hill!
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Yeah, high on life. 2 death. I never played the first one because it just seemed like a game that I would probably get into for like maybe half an hour before it got incredibly annoying.
world premiere.
They said it. Xbox World Premiere. Just a little bit. Breathing simulator. Stair climbing simulator. Minotaur. All hail the giant Minotaur, man. Residence. Cascade? Is this the Half-Life 3 we're waiting for? Like delicacy. Focus. Okay, I'm not aware. I'm not aware of these guys. Oh, good. Thankfully, you're not gonna be like gate-keyed out of the Game Pass. Oh man, I also love Resin. Oh, it's their handheld thing. They didn't give up on it. Wow. The people who made those videos really need to take those down now, because turns out Microsoft is getting into the handheld game. And they're using the song. Oh, Republic of Gamers! Oh! Jeez. This looks a lot like a Steam Deck. This seems probably like... No, do not stream from the cloud. That is not word. It's not that good. Silk Song! Oh my god! Impulse True. So you can play Silk Song knowing that every little pitter-patter is on its feet. Nah, that's a Steam Deck. That's just a Steam Deck with some tumors. But cool, cool.
At
More
Xbox,
competition.
We strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox,
Freedom of
you can play
Windows,
games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and
Dude,
Battle.net
I
to
am
Steam,
running
GOG,
Windows
and Ubisoft
11. I
Connect.
can tell you right now, there's
And
not a lot of
the
freedom
highly
anymore.
anticipated Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at
There's a
launch
lot less
and in-game Pass
customization
and
than there
Ally
was even like
releases
Windows
later this
98.
year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
That's its name,
We
the
have
Ally.
always wanted you to have the unique experience of
That's
Xbox
not a bad name.
on
I'll
any
admit
screen.
that.
That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games, on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is
Like
the freedom
Indiana
we
Jones.
believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And
Very,
we are
very
giving it
small,
our all
tiny
every day to make
IP
this
of
vision real.
Indianapolis,
But it all comes back to
Jonathan.
the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Forced smile. She got training. She remembers her training. Oh, damn.
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless.
I appreciate the
docile
amount
cattle.
of, like, high medieval, early Renaissance kind of aesthetic that has been happening in a lot of these showcases.
But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
That's...
A Dawnwalker.
Oh, we're using slurs again.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
It will need what it fears. Dragul! The blood of Dawn Walker. You're gonna have to censor that. We're gonna need. Can we censor Dawn Walker? I think it's very offensive to all the vampires out there. Oh wait, it's Daywalker. Daywalker's the vampires.
World premiere.
World premiere. We're gonna say vampire with a hard R. Oh, Super Meat Boy. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a third person Super Meat Boy. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, this game is freaking... Ugh. I mean, it is Super Meat Boy. Oh man, they got it stylized like Duke Nukem 3D. That's awesome. Super Meat Boy is freaking like, it's difficult. It's freaking hard as hell, but awesome game. That's an actual indie studio. I can appreciate. Well, title at least. They are owned by Microsoft and they're here probably. Somebody's got something.
Watch your back.
Max, what are you doing? That was Friday. Why are you playing Roll of Hitman? Platinum.
Kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Platinum Games is always kind of like that studio to where everyone says they have great games and everyone likes them, and I admit that they're all really cool. But I also,
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
ultimately, you just never really get around to like playing any of them. The last one I did was like Transformers. They did. Dude, we're doing another Ninja Gaiden? Dude, we got Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden. Unless it's next year. Unless it's next year. Is this year? When was the last Ninja Gaiden game we got? It's been a minute. Ninja Gaiden 4. Is it this year? Is it this year or next year? Oh, dude, you're getting Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi same year, dude. It is freaking 1992 all over again. That's awesome. That's cool. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones. Brought to you by Todd.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
I heard this is a good game. Yeah, yeah. Eat my words, why don't you?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch.
Oh, Antioch.
Find a secret relic.
You mentioned Rome, so immediately the male part of my brain is like, ugh.
Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The masculine urge to think about the Romans. Great Circle, the Order of the Giant. Oh, Order of Giants. This year? Okay, in a couple months. So is this a brand new game or is that DLC? Because that indie game was like what, last year? So this is like quick turnaround. It's a whole brand new game.
World premiere.
Jeez. Okay, hold on. That's bright. I just need to be able to see.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Ow. Why did you install pain
輪廻の
receptors?
獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game free. The Pokemon people! Dude, Microsoft is making a Pokemon game! They can also, maybe they can be the ones that saves Power World from changing too much. That'd be awesome. I would be completely on board. I would actually like Microsoft a minuscule amount.
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Dog. Straw hats and dog. That's Samurai Mecha.
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Alright, that looks cool. Another game that's coming out next year. There's a lot of these. that are just like, games next year. You don't get anything for 2025. 2026 will have everything.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Oh my god.
Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. Oh wait, this is, wait, Avalon, not Albion. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Here's to playing in the mud.
This is familiar though. This is not what my mind was thinking.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back
Look
until
at
you
those mutton chops.
rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
The knob.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know
The future's over. We got British robots.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall.
Yes, sir.
That was a weird
Built rather
visual.
slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
They had an
Go
Xbox
on.
controller in
With a
1895?
mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you.
Oh, please, sir.
I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy?
Ain't he?
Touchy?
There.
I need a bloody
Anything
tosser
else
now,
you
innit?
care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
Oh yeah, jam.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meat sack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
Oh, dude.
It pays to be clever.
It's like Beyond Human, it's Detroit. Do automatons deserve rights? Nah. Get a blunderbuss.
Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
Oh.
And if they can rewrite history,
Oh, okay.
they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Okay, now I'm actually interested. I'm completely on board. I'm curious what this is now.
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Change the past. Those who control the past control the future. Oh, wait, no, it's who controls the present controls the past. Who controls the past controls the future. Yeah. Skeleton! Oh, found them. Clockwork Revolution. Okay.
Now let me alone and piss off!
Well, coming in due time. So what? This is gonna be like, well, okay, we'll see you in 2030? Or...
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard.
I just want to point out this guy's name is
from
Booty.
Xbox Game Studios.
That
All
is
of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So, of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new
well,
game
good, because
we
then
make
what the heck
for
are people
both
paying it for?
Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects
Yada
in the
yada
works
chicken jockey.
as gaming continues to influence film and television like never
The
before.
Fallout series is good, though.
When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds
I don't remember
2
what
this October.
thing people were complaining about with
Obsidian is
Avowed.
always
All I heard
delivering
was
great
something
games,
about
and they have
wokeism or
a third game
stuff,
launching
and I kinda
this year. You'll get to go deeper on
clicked
it
out of
in
that
our
discussion.
direct. But until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
World premiere. World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast!
He lost his leg.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Oh god. Okay.
You gotta keep them separated.
Da 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 da. Copyright music. Gotta go ahead and just leave that down here. Where is the? Here we go. This is music I was using. Drown it out a bit. I like the Offspring as much as the next guy, but I also kind of like understand I don't want to get a Bond mute. I did really good on Friday. Being on top of that. Yeah, Grounded 2! I remember hearing good things about the first one. Like another thing to where it's just like it's a survival kind of game. There's a lot of those these days to where it just kind of like, like they did like Scum. Scum got a thing on Friday.
ND3500 reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
It's like a Dead Space kind of thing.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
Massive Dead Space vibes.
Proceed with caution.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Yes, stomp on. Yep.
Such is our calling.
Hong Kong.
Such is our calling.
Chronos: The New Dawn. This is the second or third game that's used Chronos. And I think only one of them had anything to do with time. Like, you know the reason why it's called Chrono Trigger, right? Time travel. Elder Scrolls! Oh yeah, they released... Burn, burn! Oh wait, no, turn, turn, turn. Turn, turn, turn. Yep, I've heard this, yeah. 1960s song. Man, Chromie, he would absolutely love to be here right now, because he played this thing for like 3 months straight before he went to go dig holes in the middle of a freaking desert. No, run another one! You belong here, and you've been requested to be here for like the last 12 years? Is how long this game's been? Turn off. Alright. Oh my god.
World premiere.
Alright, now what we got?
Mayday! Mayday! Hope 1 to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Oh boy. Don't nod. Okay, I'm tuning out already. Stop using very high. Everyone knows these songs. Please stop. Please stop using these. Very obviously copyrighted. Especially don't nod. Don't. That's one thing I learned from Life is Strange 3. If you turn off music from don't nod games, completely like you lose any kind of like emotional relevance. It really is just a massive direction pull. ESA. Okay.
Thomas.
There we
Wherever
go.
you are, I'll find you.
Oh, Anthellium. European Space Agency. Next year, again. so many stuff has been like announced that it's just like, come back next year. They'll be here next year.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across.
Okay, this is the original song. This is, yeah.
Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
What is it? The fire starter?
It looks like you're about to
Explosive.
do some renovations. Would you like some?
Oh, it's a just like a house flipper.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel.
Oh shoot, I
He was
forgot.
helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man.
I never changed it.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
I was playing Car Dealer Simulator earlier. I forgot to change it in some games.
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things,
I need to have a
and things
checklist.
are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
No ghosts at the Grand. Coming next year. There's like a couple high value things that are popping up every like occasion until the end of the year during the holiday season, and then everything is
many
coming
gods
later.
in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the
How long
defender
were we
of
young?
my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Enemies Pantheon. That's an RTS. I can tell. Oh, Age of Empires. Okay. I got it. 3 kingdoms? 6 kingdoms? 3 times 2 kingdoms.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Coming... Oh, 2. I was just... Coming 2025 too, and they forgot the they forgot the other date. Ever Studio?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Green. Oh, that's the that was a DMC building, I think. That's not. And this is not. That's not. Just that one shot. No, Windows 11 crashed. That's all that.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Oh, he's in. Okay. I was like, what? What is this supposed to be? Is it just South Korea fighting martial law?
지정태. 지정태.
Kept you waiting, huh? Moodang. Coming 2026. Guys, we need stuff to come out this year, man. We need stuff to come. Frigging summer only is a couple months.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo.
De novo?
Te quemaite
De
mano.
novo? Oh, that's War of the Worlds looking with the net.
Dia novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efemo. Te onami. Toma tu accalio, terali.
$2026. And at this point, it's just put that here. Just put. Planet of Latitude. Like, heck, man. It's just... Oh, it's so far out there. Be feisty! You can be the star, too. Oh, yeah, Fallout 76. It's the fishing update.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today? See for yourself.
Ooh! Delicious tumors.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this.
Mirelurk pops out.
You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Come on, you gotta shoot something in the middle here. Okay, just no, or not. That was just weird framing then. I need to try that at some point. Both of the houses I made in Fallout 76 are near water. Like right above it. Right above the water. Oh, solo leveling! That won an award recently, didn't it? Solo leveling, I think, got like some Anime of the Year award, along with Freerun. Arise! Like Tales? Tales from Arise? Solo leveling Tales from Arise! And I think this is again, like a third game that's used Overdrive for some weird reason. This has been a very weird Summer Game Fest. A lot of patterns. Okay, that's just pop music. What the heck even is this? Is this the Pokemon game that Game Freak was actually working on?
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. It won't be long before you're playing point guard for the Guangdong Tigers. You trash-ass motherfucker. Fuck out of my face with that bullshit.
I'll get farted. What the heck is this? I feel like this Nintendo's gonna be a bit of a prick to Power World. This probably isn't. This probably isn't gonna be as safe either. Animo! Oh, this is Korean. This is Korean, not Chinese. That's what that design tells me. It's the same way you've seen with the...
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk.
Oh my God!
Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone
Dude,
for all the love and support.
it's this
we've seen
guy.
since we
He knows
announced
what happened to Tony
Pro Skater
Hawk.
3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail.
Who is this? Bam
With some
Margera,
brand new
Chad
parts,
Muska,
new
Ronnie
music,
Mullen?
new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Johnny Knoxville. Who was that guy? He was supposed to know something about Tony Hawk. Oh, see, that's what Tony Hawk looks like. I don't know who that other guy was. Yeah, that's Pro Skater 3. That's... I think that's 4. This is 4. This is also 4. This is Alcatraz. And this is, that's 3. That's also 3. Wait, no, I think those are... I remember London. Wait, no. Do I need to put more freaking like music on here? Okay, muted. I have it set in case it comes back clear again. So that's cool. That's our pro skaters. Just gotta break it up a little bit. There we go. And Doom Guy! Oh, that's 3. That's Pro Skater 3, first level. Play the demo. July 11th. That's pretty late. Cool. Any of you guys who have not played, like, Pro Skater 3 or 4, people usually say 3 is the best. I still think that Underground 1 is probably the best Tony Hawk game, but 3 was very instrumental, and then 4 is the one that introduced like the mission structure that came along with later games. Camilla Fox. Oh. That was a biblically accurate angel. Be not afraid. It doesn't... You stab someone with that sword and it doesn't kill them, it just gives them like absolute, like strenuous amount of anxiety. They just die of a heart attack. Come on. Okay. That looks cool. That looks pretty cool. Coming 2026. Come on. At least, hey, Pro Skater Remaster at least comes out in a month. You can all look forward to that. Gears. Is the gear still, like... Okay, yeah, they are. Okay, they're bringing... Okay. Never mind, my question was answered off the gate. Is it 1 through 3? All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces.
Look who decided to show up.
Oh, so it's coming to PC. That's nice.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Cross progression.
Looks like they upgraded.
120 multiplayer. Only 60 for single player though? What is 60? What is single player taking up that it's that slow?
Let's do this.
Like, this is a 20-year-old game.
This is gonna be awesome.
Like, shoot, I was still in elementary school when the first Gears came out. Was I in elementary or was I in middle school?
World
No,
premiere.
elementary school, 2006. Yeah. Oh, Persona! Oh my god, it is Persona. It's Persona 4. Oh. For Xbox people, you can now play Persona. Oh! Different cameras. Cool. Revival. Dude, freaking Atlas is just carrying so much of Sega's revenue by re-releasing just same freaking games. Using the same shit. It's insane.
The Smugglers
Can't complain.
League
It's a
is
shitload of
always
revenue.
there.
They make a lot of money
But
from
you
Persona
won't
fans.
see us. You won't hear us.
DFC.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
When did Sea of Thieves get
Smugglers
updated
need to be
last?
adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
Okay, 2 weeks ago.
Stealing, of course, is always an option.
Sorry.
Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
You're pirates after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Okay. I will go with this more than the freaking Reaper stuff. August, alright. I'll look forward to it. I'll look forward to it. Sea of Thieves is... I'll give it this. It's fun.
World premiere.
Oh, dude, he said the F word. It's epic. Shit.
Northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street, and the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, is this dispatch?
Jeez. Come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but a track.
No, this isn't. Invincible. Okay.
No, Dad, not even close.
It was on the tip of my tongue. this doesn't end with him saying, "But I'm," and then it cuts. I'm not sure.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule, or die.
Can't believe James Jonah Jameson is doing this.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm...
Yeah! Alright, we got quality. We got quality.
I trusted you!
Oh, people actually asked for this game. I can't be... I think people were hoping this would be like a Marvel crossover add-on thing. Oh, so it's a lot more like Marvel vs. Capcom than the Marvel one. I know a couple people that are excited right now.
Yeah, you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Now, what time is it? It's time for the Outer Worlds Direct. We're still going. Has anyone even submitted anything for the giveaway again? Nope, nobody. Okay. I'll be right back. I don't care much. I'm tired. I'm tired of Final Fantasy VII.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Oh, we got Final Fantasy 11. That's still good. That's, well, no, that's 16. Excuse me, I didn't read that Roman numeral.
World premiere.
16 exists. I still haven't played it. I have it installed. It takes up like 100 gigabytes of my SSD. Double Fine. Okay. Tim Schafer, you're holding out on us. Psychonauts 3? slide in there a sec. Keeper. Oh, like lighthouse key. Okay, I get it. Now I get it.
Games like Psychonauts 2
Oh.
showed how Double Fine excels
You're
at
not
creating
Phil.
unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception.
You're not Tim Schafer, Phil.
Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises.
I mean, at
that
least Phil
you
Spencer's
helped
like
build
actually
and make
games, so it's
popular.
like going from
We
Major
couldn't
Nelson to
have done
him.
this
it's-
without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As
It's
we think
whatever.
about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War
Yeah,
E-Day,
where's that
and
Fable?
the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy
Oh, so it's not
franchise to
new,
our
and we've
players.
seen this
And
freaking.
Team Ninja, returning
Leave
to the
Final
beloved
Fantasy VII
series
alone.
they debuted on Xbox.
There's other Final
You've also
Fantasies.
seen the
Where's
next
6?
Xbox
Where's
hardware
9?
release,
Shit,
our
where's 8?
Xbox
Like,
Ally handheld,
let
which
Cloud
lets you
sleep,
bring
man.
your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams.
Heck, we even
We're
go 4.
seeing
Final
more
Fantasy 4. I
players
mean, you
on
got like
our
Kane, man.
platform and in our games than ever.
Kane and Dragoons.
Thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct,
You got one
we
more.
have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
World premiere.
Is it Silk Song? No, okay.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
Butterfly.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
With tanks! Walking tanks.
Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
Oh god.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Oh, is this like Quantum Break? Quantum Break 2? What the fuck? Second coordinate. Oh, Inception?
is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez.
Oh, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We were doing back-to-back Black Ops? Also, I really don't care. Like, everything I've heard about Call of Duty 6 has been no bueno. And it's on top of the no bueno that I've heard about like Warzone, because like everything's just now incorporated into that, and that takes up like what, like a 1/4 terabyte? It's freaking huge. Oh, we're doing the direct. Did anyone do the thing for the giveaway? Nobody's in the giveaway, so I guess no one's gonna go for the showcase. No one's going for the okay, so we'll do another one as soon as this direct ends. If anyone wants to sign it in, just put in the code. Just to maintain consistency, I'm gonna reset the giveaway thing again.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it.
Hey!
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian.
I don't think
and I have sequelized
You can't make me
everything.
look it up.
Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage. So
remembers
trust
Zune.
me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
That Eddie Murphy, Mr. Rogers sketch. Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. There we go. That's what it was.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk
Late-
your way
late-
through it,
late-
you can
late-
sneak your way
late
through
stage
it.
capitalism.
And so, no matter what kind of play
And,
style
William
that you
McKinley
like,
was
this
not
is just an
assassinated.
awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have
Deep,
different
dark
equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're going to be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do.
Roustabout?
After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
So you get the one where you're schizophrenic?
Where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You mean like the ones that say trespassing into entry? Sure don't.
Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to
I like how they
use.
brought the camera back a bit.
Lots of really
not
cool,
just a
fun
headshot.
conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, we actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself.
Just be sure to even
if
it out.
anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll
I don't want to become
be very
overpowered
familiar
at
with
level
like
10.
the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person. What this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before.
Ben
so
Schwartz,
we turned to the team.
You're
I told
a
them,
VA.
No bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person. but it's in the game.
I feel it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. You shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal
But it's in the
things,
game.
okay?
But it's in the game.
But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
That explains the
An
glasses.
hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put
I mean,
it in
he
the
was
game
only
so I feel
got
bad
5.
for you. Anything else?
Only 2 were shown.
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called
Okay.
Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Or you're looking.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually
I'm
reloads
okay with
your
that.
weapons
game.
like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're going to take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
The Brigd. Yeah, we get my own
Not
ship
only
again.
do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
That's an unfinished helm.
You could go guns blazing, and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Hey, you put that like right there.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Step.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna
Niles.
follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
From Frasier?
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding.
No, of course not. No.
But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
Just keep that up for about like 70% of the game and
From the very beginning of our
70% of the
discussions
quests
about the Outer Worlds,
Amaces.
we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind.
What is the canon ending?
They used to be part of the
canon
Protectorate,
ending
but they
to
split
Outer
off to
Worlds
focus
1?
on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own.
Dude, imagine
flavor of
working and that thing just pops out right
Andy's
behind your
Choice is
monitor.
a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate
Like,
representatives
just grab
in
the
Outer
entire
Worlds,
thing and
too.
just toss it right at them.
They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that.
Oh!
So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff.
Oh, you made it!
But the really
Original.
cool part about
Original
this entire
tracks.
thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with.
Yeah,
So
you get your
if
Mr.
go
New
into a
Vegas.
Location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks. If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Or Anti's Choice, yeah.
Hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great
Okay,
examples of how
cool.
we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally,
got another
there's
little
Tristan.
hand.
He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part
Did they get to stab you in the foot?
of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out.
Oh, body pillow.
Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping. Maybe a little snuggling.
You
maybe
tear that top piece off. It looks like it's just
the
not quite
visuals
sewn
of
on.
the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players.
So it was
One
like
of our
1,000
priorities in
days?
visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about the player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
Hopefully a little bit more than how the Vicar
With
was
larger
in the
environments,
first
we
game.
wanted to encourage exploration
This is that
by
went kinda
improving player
nowhere.
mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Coolant tank.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here.
Especially
And
Outer
I
Worlds,
thought
because the
we
first
did
one was
not need this
a bit
consultant.
flat.
We've made
in its
enough
world design.
sequels. We understand how to do this, and I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT
Man, I can't believe that Sonic the
system,
Hedgehog is
combat
here
system.
teaching
My
Obsidian
name
how to
is
do
Mark,
game
I'm the head of
design.
sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're going to take those people, we're going to make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones. Ha, ha. Not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers. Okay, I want to make them happy. So let's. Okay. All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet.
Don't
sweet-
pre-order games.
You don't
You're
have
not
rhythm,
gonna-
Brandon. Just
no.
say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go.
Especially now it's $70.
B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you got to agonize about how many people are going to be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
Let's
I
do
think
it.
that means 3.
You're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it?
To win a 3rd game.
Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve
Thanks,
gunplay
Sonic.
in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon,
movie
the way a
Sonic.
weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
Eat tumors.
We have a weapon
Get
called
cancer.
Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Like the
And every
Gila
time it
cells.
levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices
Camouflage?
to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they
Science
float
grenades.
helplessly.
Just blanket science. It's just grenades just have science
And
in them,
of
and they
course,
just make them float.
science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
Squish them. Step
the
on them.
Shrink Ray.
There
That
you
was
go.
probably my
Okay.
favorite one from the
I'm
first
good with
game,
that
so we
then.
brought it into the second game. But we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk. And we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them.
Yep.
Because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody
Well,
wanted
yeah,
to do.
I
They
mean,
wanted
what
to
did you
step
get?
on the enemies,
Yeah,
they
you
wanted
gave
to
us a
hit
shrink
them.
ray, but
So we
you
made sure
do
to double
this.
down on
You
that
had to
stuff.
run up and try to punch him, but you can't one-to-one.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different
Armageddon.
things.
I
And
get it. I
they
get it.
will
I get it.
continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
So it's a BFG.
Vaporizing everything in its
It's a
path.
BFG.
Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, you will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game
that's
their
just
way.
fun.
There are
I
some
can go with that.
players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
Did Outer Worlds 1 not have third person? I guess it
One
didn't.
of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the
Yeah, that was
fun and
weird.
unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices,
That's
more
not
reactivity,
necessarily a
more
great thing.
weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team
It's
has done
4
incredible
times the
work bringing
size
Outer
as
Worlds 2 to
Fallout
life.
4.
And we can't wait for you to
16
play it.
times the detail.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
Outer Worlds 2! Cool. I definitely will look forward to it, especially if it's a lot more sort of like active.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're
living
all about the best place to play, which is also
in the first game.
The promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful
Dude,
holes.
one of my bosses got
Let's
an
cut that.
Xbox,
You
and
can play the Outer
she did
Worlds
not
2 on
realize
this
that
Xbox.
it didn't come with the disc drive.
Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play
Mark?
the Outer Worlds 2 on this
thought it was Ben
Xbox, but it
Schwartz.
takes 2 people
Guess
to
I'm
lug
wrong.
around safely. We're gonna go up
I guess
to
I don't know my
apartment,
celebrities.
okay?
Oh no.
And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
Is that
So
not?
This
That's
is
Ben
actually
Schwartz.
not
Yeah. What
an
do you mean,
Xbox.
Mark?
So you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess bread. You ever play bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or has launched the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
Or paying more
Doesn't
money
matter.
so you
Either
can
way,
get the game over quicker.
My job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2
else.
portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Thanks, Ben.
And big exit.
Man, what the heck was Sonic the Hedgehog doing here? He was doing really good, though, voice work over Ben Schwartz.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world.
That's what I was thinking. I
Support
was like,
Hollow
oh yeah,
Community Park.
IO Interactive did the Hitman stuff.
When we started
It's
working
not
on
Eidos.
Grounded 2, we knew that
I don't
we
know why I
wanted to
keep
make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded
was
2
the first
take place 2 years
Grounded?
after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning, so there's
2020.
Max,
Okay, it's been 5 years. Okay.
Hoops, Willow,
Oops.
And Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different.
High school?
But we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the
Just
backyard
for all you
and into
millennials
the
out
Brook
there.
Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted
Again,
to
that's
move into a park
not
wasn't
necessarily
just
a
to
good
create
thing.
a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the
If it's
community
empty,
of Brook
nobody
Hollow
cares.
and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant.
Schlabs.
Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state.
The praying mantis.
And
Those don't
leads
exist.
to really fun environmental storytelling.
Someone brought their
but it
pet
also
praying mantis
leads
over.
into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
Like a scorpion.
We have one anthill.
Granted,
that's
I mean, it is
actually,
kind of not
somebody
Lovecraftian,
decided
like
to
Jaeger.
bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park, and so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools, and of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach.
What'd you call me?
We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're going to see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too.
But you'll be
there's
fighting giant
also
enemy
an entire
spiders.
sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks,
Get him in the weak point
and
for
blocking.
massive damage.
We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic.
Chess match? What?
Looks super cool. And is ultimately just a ton of fun.
You know, when I'm playing
Like
Call of
leaning
Duty and
into
I'm
clear
like shooting
playstyles
someone with my
for tanky
my
warriors,
AR-15 or whatever,
low defense, high damage.
I'm thinking,
rogues,
man, I need to find a way to checkmate that guy.
wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm
Archer.
all in on the rogue. Now,
Okay.
you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardio fan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system.
I hate to
It's
tell
gonna
you,
be
most of the
awesome
community will
watching
probably
it
go
evolve
min-maxing.
with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded
It's
is
gonna
the
be
variety of
glitched
players
galore.
it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually
Everyone's
Grounded
gonna be
livestream,
One Punch Man.
you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friend's seeds. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
So
we're also trying to make
survival.
sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends.
Ben Schwartz doesn't have friends. He said
It was
so.
really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space
That's why he's
and
not
experience.
here. Ben Schwartz had to
because
leave
that was
because he
the
needed
only
friends.
way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant
I mean, I could
soldier
appreciate
can
that
enlist up
fun.
to
I could
2
appreciate
Red
fun.
Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight
Animal
right
friends.
alongside you and provide support.
Tier 3.
The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those
Okay,
are the 2 we're starting
where
with.
it's like, can I ride a scorpion?
The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world.
Yeah, because
but
that's
there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
Scary.
Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping
like
zip lines held back,
chilling?
so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blazed through our content, especially the story. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's about what I remember
world
hearing
building,
about.
That's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into
why is
that.
it so small?
And we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So, that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates.
What's the
new
monetization
buggies,
model
new
then?
biomes, new building pieces.
That's the
all
vibe I'm
good
getting.
stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and
Dude,
IDOS
I
Montreal
work.
are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together.
It's
and
time to duel. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm at a certain point though to where it's like this stuff takes time. Hey, and it's coming. It's actually been 5 years, wasn't it? I think that's what I read on here. The first Grounded came out like 5 years ago. Wow, yeah, it's actually like it's like exactly 5 years, just about. But like maybe a day or two when the first one released.
We can change the world as we know it.
Okay. Well, we're pretty much done. Actually, this is the PC gaming show.
Let's do this.
Has anyone submitted a thing for the giveaway? No. Nobody has.
Any objections?
So nobody else will get the spin. So I want to go ahead and to give us some time between the next ad break and this. I'm going to go ahead and run three minutes just to get it out of the way so we don't get interrupted quite so much. But I'll be right back. So I'll see y'all here in, I don't know, go get something to drink.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
You think I care?
This is gonna be awesome.
Oh, dude, what happened? Did we seriously lose? Because I was listening in and I was like, wait a minute. Like, I don't think we crashed out, did we? I really just went ahead and got something to drink. That's all I went and did. Yeah, what we got here. Yeah, it's still on Xbox. Do we need to go see the PC gaming show? Do I need to load that up? So we got on this side. Okay, I can get it loaded up. Here we go. Let's go ahead and switch this over. Okay, we should be coming back. It says commercial break should be done in like 30 seconds, so it should just be on time. Perfect. I don't like ads. They're gonna force me to throw shit on there, and I would rather not have to deal with like pre-roll stuff. So that's the compromise. At least they allow me to like choose when to have it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Hey, we're back. Okay, cool. Thank God. Alright, just in time. Cool.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead.
Oh my
in the world
God,
of PC
dude,
gaming.
you were bold to me.
More importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are
He's got a nice suit, though. I like the orange and blue.
Of clandestine accoutrements.
It's very
Oh,
action
that's right.
game
Here at
color coded.
High-Tech Hardware Workshop, we've assembled some of the finest
I'm
PC
hoping something comes out about the
gadgets
next
in the world's
Vampire
smoothest secret
Masquerade
operatives.
game.
You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
World premiere.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home. But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Organ. Trail.
Remember,
What, this platforms?
it's just a job.
Oh, sugar. Ambrosia. Deus Ex. That's in no but ambrosia. Oh, this VR game. It is not, but it is a 4-player co-op game, so. There's a lot of 4-player. I'll stick to Risk of Rain 2, I guess. Well, Helldivers, but this is one that I see a whole lot of.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these.
Okay, I would say like this is Neverwinter. It's like I've seen this before.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Yeah. I mean, you're asking that for an orc. The orc don't care. Hey!
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Pre-order now, available July 5th. At least it's this year. But,
It's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so
is
it's
food
entirely
poisoning an
You know what?
excuse?
You do you, my guy. In the
I need to
meantime,
use that then.
let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor.
By the way, if you think the
and a
words like,
Corsair
oh dude,
Nightshot
this is
RGB mouse
cringy
will
or
have
whatever, it's like, yeah, it's PC gaming show. This is
We're
kind of
including
this
some mouse
every,
That's where your mouse lives,
every
sleeps,
year.
and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Where it feels like the
Hey there, PC
the written
gaming show.
jokes or supposed comedy is like 10 years behind.
Or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Did we have something like this that came out last year? It was the demon one. I don't know why I'm forgetting it. I literally played it. I played the entirety of it. Now, is it VR compatible?
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Yeah! They met a follower goal. Congratulations, PC gamer. So it's didn't we see some? We saw a couple of these games like this yesterday, or 2 days ago. Terminal Brigade.
Coming up in the show.
Oh wait, this was no, that was different. I was thinking of Devolver Digital's game, the Ball Pit. But that wasn't it. Oh dude, the Please Help. That was the oh, Ratatan. Saw this game. It's so cute. It was a cute looking game. It's definitely not a game that's for me, but I know people who would definitely love this game. Bum. Oh my god, what are people talking about? Persona 4 Revival. I've already got Persona 4, the only reason I get another Persona 4 is all the stuff people said were good representation back in 08 was changed to be actual good representation. But I just can't get excited for the revival. Maybe it's because I've already played the original so much. Maybe because I found Persona 3 hard to be underwhelming. Or maybe it's just ready. I'm just so ready for Persona 6 that everything else is just white noise to me. That Persona 4 revival reveal was genuinely such a nothing teaser. But it felt worse than it was because the game was sadly the worst kept secret ever. Atlas really needs to control their leaks, man. Was this leaked? Was this a... Was a Persona 4 one leaked? Oh boy, 10 more years of Persona 4. I thought Persona 4 in Recession was for one lifetime only. I'm mad. Oh! Moomin! Yep! I recognize right away. Over 1 million copies sold. Oh, I guess this is official release. You know the thing that kind of sucks with all this kind of going on? This also, like, this is... Summer Game Fest takes place in Los Angeles inside the YouTube theater, so it's like a few minutes away from the, from LAX. And, like, if you keep following down into, like, East LA, you'll come across an absolute war zone right now of, the federal government sending people, like, thousands of troops into Los Angeles to, be very upset at a few dozen people at a Home Depot. Which is literally all that was. It's just a few people at Home Depot yesterday.
It's
Send in the troops!
To celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic
Poetry.
is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS
Get the fuck
awaits,
out.
You know we had to find
Get
out
out.
more.
Get
So
out.
we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged
I'm still
from
wearing my
their genius
glasses.
minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
So is this just like another thing that CD Projekt Red is releasing for Cyberpunk very late?
Next time, we gotta be even more
No,
prepared.
okay. Den of the Wolves. Den of Wolves. Okay. Sorry. I was getting Johnny Silverhand vibes from that voiceover. Oh, any mask? Or hockey, yeah. It's motto these days, I guess.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though
I wonder if, like, the reason why there's, like, a lot of 4-player co-op
stealth
things is just
segments and
because,
stuff.
like, you get
But the
stuff like this,
identity
where it's
of
just like,
Den
hey,
Wolves
you know,
primarily
stream our game with the other streamers to sell our game. And people go out and buy it, even though they don't have any friends. Your name is Ben Schwartz.
The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with
Persona
this,
4 Revival
sci-fi
isn't going to
space
suck
is a
because
bit
it's a Rust
terrifying,
remake.
actually,
It's going to suck
we
because
can
it's
go
Persona 4.
nuts,
Ouch.
basically. We've actually
Persona 4 is not
told ourselves
bad, but I
to
mean,
not
they are
try
just
to
releasing
overdesign stuff,
the
but
same
not
Persona
limit us,
games, and
creatively. So
it,
designing the Midway City
like,
from
it
the
gets
start,
tiring.
we
It
knew
really
we
does get
wanted
tiring.
big mega structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want.
Persona 4 Revival got
It's
announced,
very
raising the
large
question
city
of whether the
rising
original
from
cast
sea.
is
You
involved.
want
Only
to
any
look up
social
at
media
city and
post from
see,
2
like,
weeks
okay,
ago
so this is
confirmed
a
that.
living, breathing city and it works.
You know this is a true Persona 4 remake because it's a very rushed asset flip of the prior game announced a year after its release, just like the original.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a...
At least people are kind of like onto it, where it's just like, yeah, it's just Persona 4.
more things to do in my
Like
head
we've seen this,
what I wanted that game to be.
we've seen this game multiple times since its original release on the PS2.
Enhance the game, breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay
People
in the
like
pocket
new
of
ideas.
thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game
Especially after a
concept
while.
or world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
The Xbox show ending on Call of Duty was rather disheartening. The show isn't bad, but when a yearly title is your big closer, you know there wasn't much they were able to grab that wasn't already slated for other shows.
We could go from a shooter to a platformer.
Persona 4 Revival being a teaser didn't help either. I mean, the other weird thing about it was like it's another Black Ops. Black Ops 6, like just came out, like it's the most recent thing. So we're doing back-to-back
fantasy in general
BO
maps
games.
really well to game psychology. I'm
Back-to-back body odor.
Psychology-driven game designer to a large extent, because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game.
Overall, I think I'm in a bit of a weird position with Persona 4 Revival, because like I am going to play it and we'll definitely have a great time with it, but like despite me knowing it's dumb to feel that way, I have a feeling of saltiness about its sheer existence. I don't think we'll wear off.
It's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is.
All these shows
But,
of this week
we
for me
wanted to
personally,
make
the Xbox Game
something
shows
different.
for the
Like,
best.
we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing you know these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm talking about like Persona 4 stuff in the previous showcase while we're currently in the
inspirations we actually had was the Keira
the
Knightley
Dino Wolf
cloud
stuff
that
is
she
being
has,
shown,
and there's
but
also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Yeah, I'll wait. I won't wishlist it, but I'll definitely, I guess, keep an ear out. Exactly that one. This one ear that is indeed out. How do you feel about Billionaires? Oh, I've seen the song. Or not the song in this game. Corporate Control. Isn't this actually just Billionaires? Well, you can do something about it. You can dab on the bots. Heck stuff. The revolution should not be choreographed. It will be televised, though. The revolution will indeed get televised, especially on CNN. What a price now. Huge early access bonus. Oh, this is different. All systems dance. Okay, that's different than the thing I saw. I haven't checked out either of those games. Oh, so this is like Cosmic Express. So this is just a spooky Cosmic Express. Spooky Express. Yep, same guys. I actually 100%ed Cosmic Express, but that was mostly just because I didn't know what to do with the game and I wanted to 100%
It's not
it.
that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley.
It's a cute little game,
I will
though.
destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than
he's got a green screen.
I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
The world simply does not need more Persona 4. We have Persona 4 at home, and it's called Persona 4 Golden. It's a perfectly fine version of a perfectly fine game. Persona 4 Revival checklist. Kanji, gay. Yosuke, also gay. Adachi, even gayer. Dojima, the gayest. Mysterious Fox, playable.
the opportunity to save your kingdom as the
Yeah.
worthy Prince of Persia.
Do you think that Chie may be in the next Persona? Do you think you may be in the next Persona 4? Do you think Adachi will be in the next Persona 4? What, Teddy? Do you think Teddy will also be in the next
Yep,
Persona 4?
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run. Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go.
I mean, it's at least better than how Ubisoft does with Tom Clancy stuff. It's like, yeah, people talk like that. It's like, well, I mean, people do curse.
Go, 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 go.
I like the scuffed mic sound.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Eve.
Eve Frontiers founder
Oh, the game where people will pay thousands upon thousands of dollars for a ship that they will lose by the end of the day.
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Yeah, it's Eve.
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships,
You're crude.
advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
Also, I just forgot that I just had this thing sitting right here. I've been messing around with it while it's been going on.
And open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Lose yourself to the music the moment you want it. Just let Eve go.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
I mean, given that you spend like $1,000 on a ship, like it's probably at that point it's an investment.
PC Gaming Show Steam page, and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games.
What stuff have
from
you
puzzle
shown yet?
Publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days?
Oh, it just redirects to Steam. Okay.
As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 330
Construct.
liters of water.
Synthesize.
In 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On
What is this, like-
We'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all
There's like
that
Factorio in the air for hot air balloons.
methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Skyrig. That's a okay. That's actually that's probably Skyrim is what why that sticks out of my head as a good sin. Okay, making the little actions. Oh, for how fast you can put it together. Oh. Oh, this is so. Is this a sweatshop simulator? Oh, it's Japan. Kaizen, a factory story. Like 1970, early 1980s, like before the bubble. Did we go on here? Yeah, they should show dispatch. That was a fun thing to see. There. Okay. Let's go to the bathroom. Hit your quota. So do you? Dawn apart. Okay. Neat. Oh, are you guys gonna show?
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here.
Man, Factorio really just kind of kicked all this off, and I don't think Factorio is like fully out yet.
Which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here in our blue pigment refinery. Which was
I know at least more people than I have on one hand who are really into games like this. So I can't diss it. It's like, no. I know exactly the kind of people that play these games and love it. I think I'd be more into the one before this. I think that Dawn Apart. That seemed a bit more closest to that I'd get to those kinds of games.
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
So overclocking without overclocking. Or just cooling. Then again, I'm not really looking to upgrade a GPU. Because I'm not a big fan of fake fast frames. Just give me more VRAM. That's all I need. Just give me one that has more VRAM. Everything else, I don't care. Choose humanity's future. Wait, what? Is this just like a commune? The deadliest threat behind. We were wrong! Scary chandelier! Generation Exile. Okay. Close enough. Commune. Exhalation. Limbit Studios.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us.
You were always a scientist. With a man bun.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
Selling t-shirts.
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I know that logo from somewhere. Little...
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Where did I see that logo before? Altars. Yeah. This is an original thing. I could have sworn I've seen that, but it was like sideways.
A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the
Man, I'm happy that the
brim
Crypt
with
Keeper is here to
monsters,
tell me all about this new
secrets. Customize each
isometric
hero
beat 'em up.
between 3 parts inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder, or mix and mash to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventure
What me? What me? Not me. But it's not me, right? It's not me. It's a... Yeah, it's... Come on! Are you serious? Oh, for God's sakes. What is up with freaking streams today, man? We still ain't finished. What are we doing here? Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum, what the heck are you doing here? I don't want to know about anything that the apartments that you're trying to upsell me for $1,000 more than what they're supposed to be. Oy, oy, oy. At least it's not me. I mean, that was like one of the things that I felt really sad about. Booking. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back.
And another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other,
Oh wait, no, I've seen this, but yeah,
skills and hustle to the test.
we saw this a couple days ago. I think it was part of Day of the Devs.
As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Steal stuff and upsell it.
The only thing we build here at our
Profit.
hardware workshop, while Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig. Mika and I have been preparing some
The
more
rig.
elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer.
Actually, it looks like an
Naturally,
amplifier.
every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality,
Are we talking about the 007 game again? Will this be the third one we're going to talk about the same game?
Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is
No,
it
it's just
maybe a
USB.
spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Great editing. Wonderful. What the? Welcome home. Space or underwater? Those look like the little floaty things that can survive in space. Okay, it is borrowed trauma. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like a new game. It is just borrowed trauma. Thanks, Dialect. Oh yeah, this one.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're human.
This is a creepy freaking game.
Their eyes and teeth, an overlooked visitor will kill you.
There he is. He's like, yeah, there he is. Skinwalkers among us. Wait, that was a seaweed? I thought the other one was like, yes, I'm human.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer.
Woody!
This is my game, Botsu.
Alan.
It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bots Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based
In
power-ups,
sumo.
like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom
There's a
matches in
lot
the
of games
Steam
that like to
demo
use
right
the
now. I hope you have fun.
sort of this kind of ragdoll physics engine. He showed the meme! He showed the crowd cheering meme! He's one of us! Was it Batsu? Okay. Oh, are we done? Okay, it's AMD. I'm not buying a graphics card for $5 grand. I know it's not worth it. At this point, it's not that far removed from where they're aiming.
Coming up in the show.
Is Advanced Micro Devices still in Austin? 'Cause I know Dell is. I don't think AMD is. I think AMD is in Dallas. Coming soon. World premiere. Hey! Got any more news about other stuff? Your AD was down. Oh, we happy Pride of my trend. Yeah, okay. Oh, next game. Ooh! This art style reminds me of some PS2 games. The combat does not, but... Yeah, the combat this stuff reminds me of is sort of like, well, the traversing does. The combat in those old games though were more like RPGs, like turn-based. Forever. Is that not a? Is that also not a pun? I love you, five ever.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can.
You can drink it.
Especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
You know, people complaining about the price increases of video games.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
You want to say $60? No, it's not about like being $60. It's more of the fact that Shinobi is coming out this year and it's $30. And also, it's not even like really like 70 or 80. It's the fact that I'm also being asked to buy their season pass and pay for an online subscription and pay for other like characters, so their game isn't even complete and they're still raising the price. That's what bothers me. And that's not even like, that's not even Mario Kart. That's just Sonic. And that even hurts me more as a Sega stan.
Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
And that's even before you get to stuff like this, to where it's like indie titles that will start anywhere from like $10 all the way up to like maybe 40. Meanwhile, this game that I may get 20 hours out of it is looking for 70, 80, 90, 100, if not more.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
And I mean, I can even go into the whole argument of like purchase parity, where I can talk about to where it's like, well, wages also haven't really kept up. Like, one of the first things people will go and get rid of when they are currently doing payment plans for groceries is not buying video games that are third of the price of a new console. Especially when that's pretty much the only other new game that they have right now on the Switch 2 is just that Mario Kart game.
Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooked classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight.
Kick an egg.
Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke. Race beetles.
Race beetles.
And generally just relax.
Sold.
That's 1 week down. Many
Okay, yeah, the driving minigame. I actually am considering this now. Okay.
battles right now.
Demon School.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program.
Moses.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities,
John.
build autonomous power systems,
I'm watching them.
and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in
What was the name of the
last
caretaker? The last caretaker.
So,
Okay.
you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
No, the
Wait
train.
a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
I really just want to say it's probably just yogurt. Shitload of thermal paste to be wasted. Oh wait, I think I've wait, no, this is different. This is gonna be a different game. There's something. Was it Void Train? I was actually very interested. Like, check that out just because it seemed like an interesting idea. But if this is more like an actual sort of like survivalist thing, I think I would actually. John, stop playing Deep Rock Galactic. I know it's a fun game, but I'm doing something. Catcher. Railborn. Very easy plucked game name, just Railborn. Into the depths. Sucking roots. You are a ruin hunter. Finder. You are Polynesian. I'm mainly saying that because that's that boat design. That boat design comes from ancient Polynesia. They have like the different sails. They have the one sail on one side. Very instrumental when constructing modern boats. Okay, Voyagers of Nera.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters?
Then go play Monster Hunter.
And don't ask questions.
Another top-down survival game. Oh. Little stylized, little pixel art, 3D pixel art. Again, I feel like a lot of games are, a lot of devs are using the same sort of like the physics engine when it comes to having games that look like this. It could just be they all feel the same. Garbage country.
So, you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all-AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our case, which offers
hey, you have 4 ports. Instead of putting more RAM into there or having it diversify, just put these 2 stupid things in your rig so that way it still looks like you're using all 4.
But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
It's a very weird thing. Maybe I'm just not into the whole PC gaming culture. That just seems like a waste of money just to have decoration on your PC internals.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides. The tree taketh away. It requires sacrifice.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all.
Don't give in to the fear. Do not fear the Reaper, just let the aliens take you.
The tree prevails.
No one's gonna understand that reference that I just made. That game is also like 20 years old. What the heck is this freaking like God Hand 2? Neat. Oh, it comes out in a couple weeks.
Coming up in the show,
Shooter, talk. Paralyzed? Oh, hey! Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I think it's already in. Yeah, okay. That's probably why. Waiting for the early access release. I've seen some people actually mention that, or at least see posts about it. Oh, I know. Guns of Icarus is probably like a decade old at this point, I think. Anime in space. Stars of it. That does not surprise me. Okay. Coming next year. Yeah. 2026 is eating. It's
after
eating more.
almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
I never played a whole lot of Guns of Icarus. I played like maybe 2 games total, and then just never touched it again. When was the last time I even played it? I have my Steam open.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters,
Guns of
the latest
Icarus.
intel on
The last one I played was
Bond,
2021.
James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
And then before that, oh, geez, it's even older. Yeah, because the first achievement I have on here is May 25th, 2014. My goodness. Copenhagen.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP,
Is Bond James.
Huge opportunity, and also the fact
Name's
that it
John.
hasn't been 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in. And
I mean, it is
learn
not
about
Sean
what it
Connery.
takes to enter this world of espionage.
So I mean,
It was very important to us from
yeah,
early on
I
that
guess.
we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's
And that's
young.
probably still part for the
He's
better.
someone
Also, it's very
who
quiet. I'm gonna turn
doesn't
this up
yet
for y'all.
know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values.
North Star.
And the story is very much about when you
Yeah, the
meet
Hitman 2 duck in the back.
harsh, political, dangerous world out there. How does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say. Because he always has something great to
You're
say
still talking about
that
like
you
the whole
wouldn't have
James
thought.
Bond thing
His
again.
quick
There's like
wit and talking your
the
way
third
into and
meeting
out of trouble
this summer
is a
game
big
fest. We're
part of
talking
the core
about it.
loop as well.
It's like, yeah, I get it.
Hitman is a single-minded killer, and basically the bad guy of the game. Bond is the hero, and that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12.
Okay,
on this
but
one.
see,
We
like,
wanted a physical
this
Bond.
is
We
part of
wanted
like the whole
fighting to
argument
be
that I go
visceral
with, to
and
where it's
brutal
like
and
you're
violent
annoyed and it's
and
like you're calling
super
people
fun and
entitled for
exciting.
saying like, hey,
We
don't
spent a
raise,
great amount of
like, this isn't
energy
worth it,
on
and it's
making a
just kind of the
system
whole
of
deal of like,
free-flow
yeah,
combat
then
where
don't
you're
buy
fighting
it, and it's
multiple
like,
opponents at
yeah,
once. You can
then
grab
they
them
won't
and
buy it.
punch them and throw them into each other.
Like
use
that's
the
kind of
environment
like you
to
answered your
really
own
bit
argument with that. It's like you're arguing to where it's
the
like,
dynamics
oh,
of the
people are
kinetic
complaining
feel
about Mario
of the
Kart being
combat,
$80. Fine, then don't
combat
buy
and
it. It's like,
shooting and
yeah,
seamless in
if they don't think it's worth
between
$80,
that.
they're not gonna buy it. The reason why they are
studio
complaining
and
about
his
it
team
being
have involved a lot
expensive
to do
is because
top-
it's like,
top
this is a
class
game that I would like, but this is not a game that I think is worth $80. So if you're complaining about those people complaining that it's not worth $80 to them, then it's like, yeah, that's why they're not gonna go get it. If you're gonna be complaining about it, you know, people complaining about the price, you've already kind of like answered the reason why they're complaining. They don't see it as worth. Worth is subjective. Like, I can afford it. I can afford Mario Kart. I can get a Switch too. But I don't think that buying an entire console, paying over $500 to play one game that, you know, I didn't really enjoy too much of the game that came before it. Like, I don't think it's worth
this
it.
has to be a larger than life.
We'll give it a couple
action
years, maybe it'll
adventure
come
story,
down,
and that's what
you know,
we've
but
delivered.
knowing
But it's
Nintendo,
always
it's
with
probably going to stay
character
80
at
bucks
its center. It's
forever.
never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to
Worth
succeed.
is
Having
very
worked on Hitman
subjective,
on
but
and
that's
off
also
for
the
20
reason
years,
why people
this is the
are
culmination
not
of all
getting
that
it,
work,
because
all that
they
skill, all that
wish
practice
it was something that was
coming
worth
together
$80.
and finally seeing the
Better than
ultimate,
something that looks like
Spy
this is
Fantasy
barely
come to
worth
life.
40. Yay, first light. It's part of the whole reason why I have an issue with $70, and yet it's like, again, Sonic Crossworlds. I'll talk about it, where it's like, I don't think that game is worth 70 bucks plus an additional 20, so I can get updates. This is by the same guys that did the, or the same guy, I should say, that did the, that weird-ass game that came out a while ago that was about, like, CEO stuff. Oh my god, it really is. It really is. It's by the same guy. But yeah, it's like Sonic Crossworld. It's like, why? Shinobi will be worth $30. That has a lot of replay value. If it's a Shinobi game, you're gonna want to play Shinobi a lot. That'd be worth $30. Sonic Crossworlds, though. Like, eh. Goblin America. That's a fun... That's a stupid name. I love it. Goblin America. Let me see it.
We endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only
Yo
you
Lawson.
can shatter
Oh, it's
our
the
chains,
roguelike deck builder guy.
guide our armies, defend
Okay.
our kingdom, propel
I see it
the
now.
evil
I
hordes,
see it now. I can see the art style.
rebuild what the enemy shattered, and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets.
Wrong one. There we go.
Pellets of power
I need to turn this back down.
claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once
But yeah, it's that whole argument about, like, worth is part of the whole reason why people will complain about it. And it's not worth it to them, but it is something that they wish was worth it. Because it is in Nintendo.
If it feels like something's been implanted,
They are best known for being on the low end of specs and then trying to undercut. When they didn't do that, they lost. Hence, 5th, 6th console generations. They got their asses handed to them. When did they do good? The 7th console generation, where instead of thinking linearly, they thought horizontally. When they just said, like, well, let's go ahead and ease back. Let's, you know, keep the prices low. And they came out with the Wii. Everyone got the cheap Wii. Everyone got the Wii's cheap games. And it sold like gangbusters. And it pretty much won that generation.
As you can see, we are running
The GameCube failed. It was a fail of a console. N64 was barely commercially viable.
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great
It's all
down
based
here.
on worth.
Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
Sorry.
We're just
I'll
wiring
stop
up everything
hammering
with
it
our
home.
Gigabyte Aorus
But I'm also equally
X870
tired of
motherboard.
the response
It's
to
got
that
a suite of
argument.
features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
We're gonna have a montage!
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
That was actually a... Oh, she was actually pretty still. I was looking on, like, to see if, like, you would see any, like, subtle movement. That was good. Especially when you're all dressed up like that. Michaela. Michaela. Perfect your build. Jean-Pierre. French. Oh, oh. So, Bullet Heaven? Is it a Bullet Heaven game, I guess, is what they're trying to say, where you build your own little, like, APC? Oh, is this Paralives? Are we finally getting Paralives? Is Paralives get a release date? Because, I mean, we already got Inzoi, but I don't mind having more Sims competitors. Because I would really like if the Sims got more competition. Oh my god. Break down and cry in the bathroom. I mean, that's fine. If you have... Put in more of the nastiness of life. Like, that's... If you really want to do a life sim, you need to have, like, the gritty, unpleasant stuff along with it. Don't freeze up. Freaking PC gamer. Paralyzed! Hey! Yes! Release date! Oh, it really got it. Okay. That's fine. Finally. Jeez, it's been sitting on my wish list for a while. Was he got another Ark? Or is this just Ark? Or Rust? Or the Forest? Any of those? It's freaking... Lost Rift, okay. I'm not gonna wish list it, but there's bound to be people that really, really still like all the survival stuff. John, stop playing Deep Rock Galactic, or at least stop telling people.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show.
What time are we
And
at?
in the meantime,
3:09.
let's see
Okay, this has
what
been going
our
on for over an hour.
friends now have been cooking up.
I'm not gonna watch the one with Hideo Kojima later. I don't care enough for Death Stranding 2 to be waiting that long. But I think it's at like 11. 11 my time. It's like I started in the AM, and it is already like almost 3:30. I don't think we've gotten anyone else submitting anything for the giveaway. We got one. At least we got somebody. We got one game given away. That's nice. I mean, keep the consistency of just having at least one there and one going, one down. Then eventually you'll get taken away.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
And it's free.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar.
Which, given I think Twitch already has like a guideline that says you can't have any like monetary things because it technically counts as gambling. So it has to be something free, like following or just hitting in a code.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho.
Hell Clock, or alternatively, Helk Lock, and it can be based off of Helk, the manga / anime.
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Oh my god! Oh, does he put his... I felt annoyed. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Why is he...
But a lamb that's always lost.
Beg for forgiveness. Dude, that's freaking creepy. That's scary.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig, and make sure there
Not for
aren't
me,
any
not for me.
saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
I know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because...
It's already printing. Also, you have like an IBM right behind you.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can... Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
Guntouchables? What? Is that the name of the gamer studio?
It means the world has ended.
Okay.
Welcome to
It is a game.
Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too.
I think Sean and Max would probably
So get
be all
ready
in on this.
to blow stuff up. And smack stuff with a shovel. And shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades.
And your little weenies.
It's about killing whatever.
Oh my
thing
god.
is.
I don't think we can show that.
There's a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you in a hamburger meat.
Twitch, if you saw that, that was a worm. That was just a worm.
Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Yeah. Go through the TV. fraud. What internet personality do you think they'll have as an Easter egg this time? Oh, dude, we're in Rama. Oh, sure, okay. If you haven't played Ultra Kill yet, it's fun, but it is difficult. So if you don't like difficult, very fast paced, need to have a trigger finger kind of thing, stick to him. Okay.
Coming up on the show.
Yeah, you're probably not going to be all that excited about it. But if you do like games like that, or if you're just like freaking crazy at first-person shooters, give it a shot. Especially while it's still on technical or early access. So another base, spinning kind of thing. PC gamers really like games like this, apparently.
And this is the super.
Hey!
I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
You can play the demo. It's really short, but yeah.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Yeah. I think it was already out, wasn't it? I already saw people that were playing it. Mesh off. You got a little skull in it. This hurts my legs. You got a human body one? Dude, that reminded me of an old YouTube video. Very erotic, starring 2 different Billy Harringtons. Whoa. I'll say this about a lot of these games. At least a lot of these are coming out this year, like with the course of like a couple months, and not being pushed back to 2026.
Like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool.
If you got an accent like this, then you ain't really Southern now, boy.
I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't
What
be
kind of Southern accent are you doing, you city folder?
fighting together, fixing together.
Yo, man, come on, man. You know, when you keep talking like that, man, you don't really know what to talk about. Man. You make fun of the people that go on outside of me. You know, we going, you got a little microphone over here and going, hey, and you're doing a lot and you're selling your soul on no big corporation on it. Right out of that computer. Is it just a gnome? We got Noam Chomsky in this. Oh, hey!
I've got a liability waiver here with you.
This will come out in a week?
That trailer was absolutely epic. Delivered
A
on
week
all
and a half.
fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019.
Thank you! I was like, oh, post-it notes. I want to say to her, it's like, wait, you know what? If you like post-it notes and it's something of dread and all these weird lightings, like, you would love Control.
It's just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so...
I didn't care much
so
for
of course very
Control.
different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're...
It wasn't bad. It
totally,
wasn't a bad game.
like,
It just
totally to the side of Control.
didn't hit.
And this was a really big
Didn't hit a
challenge
niche for
us,
me.
because, Of course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of
And
absurdity.
it had a weird
speaking to
pacing
that,
issue.
This is kind of like
Especially
why
when it
we
was
leaned
like
into that
involving
horror
weird
absurdity
backtracking at
because,
random
Control
intervals.
was very carefully
And
built
then
for a single player
making you
experience.
backtrack the
Since we are
backtrack.
sort of a kind of
And then
joke
making you
around with
backtrack
your
the
mates
backtrack
and
the
kind of have
backtrack.
fun
And
thing.
then
We didn't want to totally
all's just that you can get
franchise,
one
but we
freaking
didn't want to
item
take
that
those
you
kind
just
of
decide to
replicable
spawn
moments
right
and just
there.
flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky," which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team.
I don't have a laugh track. I need to have a canned laugh track
So the game is kind
set
of
up on
built
here.
around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different playstyle in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right
Okay.
with the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like
Alan
a
Wake,
new
man.
departure for you guys.
Jeez,
moving
that's
into
a blasphemy.
play. So
Is that game
why-
also 20 years old?
And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore.
No,
I started
15.
Remedy as a
15 years old.
massive fan
Okay.
Of Remedy, so this isn't a push.
Alan Wake is good though. I really enjoyed
But
Alan
the thing
Wake.
is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us
Never
a
say
year
never.
from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add.
They all say we're not doing this, and then as soon as they realize that they need to make some of their money back, they will add it.
Game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler.
Scratch
which,
behind
if
the
you
ear
were a
and
super
it's
Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house.
Go on then.
Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
I know this game. Did you know that Pax Romana means Roman peace?
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
I like how the animation isn't fluid. That's not a joke. I mean, seriously, like, it adds structure to it. There's a lot of them that would probably like have it all the way up at like 60 frames a second, not realizing to where it's like, no, these are giant freaking statues. You don't want them to be as fluid as like human skin. I really should play Pax Romana. It really does seem like a city builder that's kind of like up my alley. I don't know why I just never touched it. Yada yada Roman Empire.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate.
Yeah!
I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing
Yeah!
up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What? When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
God, this is so stupid. I remember when they did this at the Devolver Digital last year, though.
There we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games where it's just climb with rudimentary controls. Take a bath. Step in the lake. Zeke, you got another Warhammer game to obsess over. Rise Grand! Stay hydrated. Endless Legend.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup.
We are
Looks like
still
Jacob
doing
put the
our
number one rule
bits.
of a new
We
PC
need to
build.
find more ways to it.
Offering before you start or computer
Long way
spirit
to
drink your
stick
heart.
for
It's about
longer,
the
longer,
sacrifice.
longer, longer, and longer.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published
World
by
premiere.
the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Berserk. Wait. Ah, different. So you're just doing this? Oh, or the mouse. Okay. Oh, Warhammer. But they went by Warhammer. It looks stupid and awesome. Not look stupid. It looks like it controls stupid because you're just slamming the keyboard. But it looks awesome. Okay. What is it? Berserker Die. Okay. Oh, it's out. Yeah, okay. I guess I know what I'm playing after the stream. Mycopunk? Mycopunk? That's my co-punk.
Welcome, everyone.
My coworker.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold on.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
Is this by the same guys who did Not for Broadcast?
Is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax?
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Another
dimension
and television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade.
I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a
Immediately added.
and what began as a
looks...
small passion project has evolved into something far more
Ugh.
ambitious. It hits Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat.
And heavy metal.
Is an advanced AI trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Maybe. I need to pick it up. Looks pretty fun. It looked pretty fun. She looked pissed. The hell is this V? Am I about to get a present? I'm glad she's not. My friend mom, she's creepy. She a wolf. She would go woo. This has to be about the same. You can't have that many spikes and have it be compared to V. Maya, why don't you give it a... Oh, alright. I see you. Loving turtle. I look forward to probably seeing that be a big thing when it comes out for at least a couple of weeks and have it be an underground success for the sheer challenge of it. We're doing bus sim. Bus bound.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and Ashtree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
I can customize my own bus.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your
Oh, I could see people already saying, like, this is a woke game because it's promoting public transportation. How dare they? They're trying to improve society.
Hey, Sean, should we see
How
what's
woke.
going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of
Because I invented it.
From me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's Plot Vision as a service.
Plot Vision. Apogee Labs. Or is it APOG? Well, I think Apogee used to be an actual company, but I think it was spelled different. It had like E's at the end. What was this, Planet Explorers? Atmos Far. Again, another pattern where it's like, I think this is the third game that we've had far be used as part of a pun.
Subject decimated.
Oh, this is... No, that is a different game. Okay, thank God. For a second I was looking and it's like, is this Marathon? It's like, dude, Marathon looked rough. Like we were talking about where recently they had like their closed alpha, and it's like, dude, it was like alpha in alpha. And also designing it was weird. For like, what was it? It was like permanent inventory. Void breakers. Okay. Golf? Tiny fields. Oh, it was a hoe. Not a golf club. In a world where everyone is absolutely gorgeous. Oh shit. Grave seasons. Reap what you sow. Next year, all right, 2026.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course,
I thought that was they already made that, and it was called Stardew Valley.
I felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere.
Did I miss something with Stardew Valley? I thought it was.
Keep your eyes on this, if you dare.
Oh, I think it was just Supernatural was the whole thing. Ah, Blumhouse.
Most auspicious of nights. I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Blippo! Yeah, Blippo. Blippo Plus.
The rest of my guests arrive.
We're
Return of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to
Thanks,
your library,
GOG.
click download, and install it.
CD
It's that
Projekt Red.
simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which, by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
The LGBT, lettuce, guacamole, bacon, tomato.
Later this year.
Oh, dude, that's freaking. That's sad, by the way. Where Sky Oblivion came out this year, and then they released that remaster. Lincoln destroy. Set us up the bomb. So this seems like Cyberpunk Hotline Miami. Tinkum. Look at him go! Put another one on the list of people who made Animal Crossing. What is it, like the whole survival life sim thing? Just that entire genre. When Nintendo came out with that Direct a number of years ago, where it was just several of those. And this looks like it's kind of like a cross between Animal Crossing, My Sims, and yeah, actually no, that's it. It's just those two.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask.
You guys!
It's alive!
It's beautiful.
It's got RGB lighting.
To me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika,
could be mine. It could be mine, guys. Look up.
That's right. You could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy number 1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now to get your hat
Someone
in the ring.
pin the link to
So
the
our
survey.
build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
How much longer do we have? Okay, it's 4 o'clock. We're still going.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me.
Has anyone even... I don't think anyone's typed in to go in for the giveaway. Why? The Evil Within was a good game. Oh, I've seen this. I saw this. Yeah. Where you kind of have to put... Who did I watch recently that was kind of like... was playing this game? I didn't watch too very long of it, though. Spooky. He's a little grabby. Look up some. I like another person who made that. Not personally. But I think I'm at least aware of them. Abyssus?
We're Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Wait. Did a GAMS journalist or PC gamer about the better games new cool game and
Capture the flag on crack.
On crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's
Oh,
Tyler
gee.
Glale. Yeah. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Hometown. Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a
Get all these
demon.
emotes.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times. What? He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing a head. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics. Coming to Steam February 10th.
Next year. Oh.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig.
All right. I should have been like actually doing this a bit more throughout this conference just to get stuff on here. It says 2025, so I guess it got delayed.
Tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying
The rig.
Great idea.
Oops.
Let's close
this
out
one.
the show the
Nope,
same
wrong
way
one.
we began
That one.
with a trio
Nope,
of
not that one either.
exclusive world
That's the other one. This one.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Male.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Burn. Dead reset. Look at the emails. That's what I wanted to check on. Okay. Wander through an alien city with your hands just like this the entire time. Isn't that how we all walk? We all walk like we're technically on fours, even though we're all bipedal, like someone who grew up a while ago but doesn't want to doesn't want to admit it. Burn. The fuck? So this is like, what is it, like Siege? Castle Siege? I forget what the name of it is. Excuse me. Vandenberg.
What a spectacular show that was! The games.
It was
the
definitely a
rigs,
show. It was
the
one of the
gadgets,
shows
the
of all
non-lethal
time.
Electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Don't hurt yourself.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the
Hope
divorce.
it was a Dell.
Oh, a reminder to everyone. Thermal
These
paste
keyboards
isn't
aren't
food.
really all that great.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning
But
in.
they stopped the rig.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Bye!
See you in December, everyone.
I'm not gonna, no. It won't be E3 time. All the games will have been out. Someone's hungry.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC
Okay,
Gaming
well,
Show
I think that's...
show.
I think I'm good. How long have we been going? 5 hours plus... However many was it? 1? So we got 6 hours?
Trust me, you do not
I think we're good.
What the?
Did anyone else put in a thing for giveaway? No.
Hi,
Okay.
Mum. I'm currently on set at
So
the
I guess
moment building a
that's-
PC.
I guess that's it for today's stream.
You went like this. It's alive. Shots forever.
I don't really...
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead. Start right there. Go on your
I'm
side.
Monument
Close this real
Kennedy.
quick. Did anyone even post anything else besides the whole Persona 4 thing that everyone is freaking out about?
I'm seducing you. Are you
Okay.
aroused?
I can just.
Anyway,
I know how to read words.
so at least we got somebody. So congratulations to Final Court 2 for winning a copy of Mad Games Tycoon 2.
I inhaled my spit.
Hurry up. This is starting to hurt my
And also
guy.
thank everyone for
I can
following.
hear
Thanks
you,
for
so the rest
subscribing.
of the crew that I'm currently
That's really
building
awesome.
with.
I'm happy to be an affiliate
Let's take a
finally.
look at our next game.
That's really cool.
That's a good take.
If you dare.
I'm gonna try to not this week. I'm not gonna be streaming at least for a bit because I got stuff to. I gotta work this week and then immediately I gotta
There are
take off
3 days.
for California
Pacific for... Oh, it's on the end of this screen.
for the rest of that week.
I'm ready.
So it'll probably be like at least 2,
Say hi,
maybe.
viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
I'm not sure if I may try to sneak one in, but thanks everybody for
Just get
coming
ready.
in
There
and
it is.
stream.
Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
Go ahead and close that out. So then I will see you all again. Thanks everyone for coming in and enjoying the show or enjoying the stream. I guess yeah, enjoying the game shows or the not showcase. There we go. And I'll see you on the next time. Later.